started it. I guess you got that auto start thing.
Oh, I did.
Okay, good. Well, yeah.
Good. this time, so if you would please make sure to get to the holding area early so we can get you checked in and we can keep these classes rolling through the day. We have a lot more animals at the show this year than what we've had in the past, and we want to try to keep it rolling efficiently throughout the day. Class number 1 to the holding area.
Go to YouTube and look up San Angelo Stock Show and Rodeo. That should be the only thing live right now.
Sir. Is where it's at. Because
Wait for some. Good, y'all. Good. I'm in the holding arena, and then I'll change the camera on. Just get sharks in here. Oh my goodness. We're gonna need to throw lights off, maybe. I didn't notice, but.
if you have left your phone or you're missing your phone, we possibly have it here in the ring for you. If you're missing your phone, we have one in the ring. It was left in the restroom. So if you left your phone in the restroom, it is at the table in the ring.
Bring me a flyer. Did they give you any kind of bio or anything?
Kenny said he was going to handle the bio.
Oh.
So he said he would do that, but no, I was not. That's the same thing. Second call to the holding area, class number 1. Second call to the holding area.
Go check the bathroom. Need one, we got it right here. Go, go.
What? How many you usually have to put in there?
We've usually had about 225. We're kind of riding that down. This year we got right around 330, something like that.
I didn't think there'd be that many because of the Fort Worth backlog. I thought they're all going to be in Fort Worth trying to get home. There ain't no way they're going to show up.
I mean,
One year we were down to like 140 or 50.
Yeah.
Huh?
Now it's 323. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But I heard you were coming.
No, it's just lucky. That's all right. The next time I judge one, there'll be nobody show up. Like, that guy's crazy.
And there is every kind of quality in the world.
Yeah.
You know, it is crazy though. Yeah, and then San Angelo South Showing Radio, and it'll pop up to this live right.
Third and final call.
Yeah, it's crazy how the numbers.
Before we get started here, we're going to start off this morning with a prayer. So if everybody get ready, we'll bow your head, please. Our most dear and gracious Heavenly Father, we're so thankful for our many blessings. We're so thankful to live in a country that we're able to do the things we love and to do things that we can do as a family and teaches kids work ethic and responsibility and brings us closer to each other and also to you. Please watch over these families as they travel up and down the roads and from one show to the next, and for the families for the ones who come in to watch their loved ones and help them as they go throughout the day. Please bless and watch over each and every one. We ask these things in the name of thy Son, Jesus Christ. Amen. All right, we've got a great turnout. The largest number of goats that we've ever had in the Star of Texas show this year. We've got 323 animal business shows. So we're going to get started with class number 1.
Well, because that last girl came in, remember?
And this is Kenny when he comes out. You can tell him to do the Bible for the show.
Okay, who is Kenny? I got it.
here facing the sun.
Danny. He said we need a bio for the judge.
Face right there. Cut in. There you go. Walk right up to here.
Attention in the goat barn. It's a privilege to see everybody here today. Like Jamie was saying, we have a large number of, it's the biggest show we've ever had as far as does. And we're very happy for all the exhibitors that came and the big crowd we have here today. And we would also like to welcome our judge, Wade Franklin. A little bit about Wade he has so many accolades to go over. I know he graduated from Kansas State as a back under, I think he was under Scott Shockey. I think there's so many of the contests he won. He comes with a very, very high ceiling as far as his reputation and his ability to get across all species of livestock. It has always been San Angelo Stock Show. One of their criteria to get somebody that really knows livestock, and this man right here can get it done. It doesn't matter if we're talking about sheep or goats or cattle or hogs. He's knows all parts of the industry, from whether it be the kid side, production side. So I would like for all of y'all to give put your hands together and welcome Wade Franklin as our judge, our 2025 Weather Dam judge. If we can, go ahead and start bringing Class 2, and we'll start lining them up. Class 2.
Okay. Hello. Well, good morning. Certainly is a pleasure to be here and have the opportunity, and certainly like to say thank you to begin with to the San Angelo Stock Show and to the goat breeders of Texas, and then Star. It's a great honor, and we've got a big class, and we've got to kind of get through these things a little bit. And so we've pulled the ones that we're going to evaluate a little longer over here against the rail. But I want to make a comment because I know these young people have spent a tremendous amount of time with these does, and they've kind of had a little quick journey here this morning, and we can't judge them forever, but let's congratulate them, please, and show them how much we think about them. They got a lot of good does, and that's what's different about Texas and anywhere else, the kind of animals that come to these shows, and unfortunately, those over there are quite exceptional, but so are these, and that's what's different about this state than a lot of other places, is that unfortunately we have to let some excuse the ring that are quite exceptional, and so I say thank you for bringing them. Good luck to you guys on down the road. Congratulations.
Yeah. Takes it out that way.
I don't know. I hadn't heard his way of. I think he's trying to work it out. I think this is
To be announced later.
Hey Reagan, do you have any extra flyers that you have up here?
Nice job, okay?
That's right.
Line up right down here, okay? Right there. Let's see, I'll see if he wants to walk. You want to line up over here, okay? Like that? All right, perfect. Good deal. Right there. What's that? Right here. Yep, we're going to, here's 10. Yep. There you go. come right down in front of them and walk right toward the camera.
On Class 2, we're missing one goat, Matty Boyd from Nolan County 4-H. Class 2, we have them all in the ring except one.
There you go. Come on, right over here. No, you're sixth. You're fifth. Okay. Right here. Okay. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. No, you're good. You're good.
What a way to begin the Doe Show, and as hairy as it might have looked initially with this many in the group, it still was an impressive feature to have that our sight to see with that many in this class. That was good, and when we get to the top end, I think they're exceptional. The one that wins, she's maybe not perfect in a place or two, and I'm going to try to dwell on the positive today, but when you stand directly in front of this one and study her chest and her arm and her forerib and her back shape, she's awfully impressive. And she has some really class advantages in that particular area. You get her in motion, she handles her hind end and her hind two acceptable in my opinion, but that is one that is really opened up and good in her cage. A lot of good things about that one. I'd say the one here in second probably more resembles our class winner than any. She's not as woofy-centered, maybe as her class winner, but that thing has got a big, bulky back in her. She's really dense to the touch. I like that about her. She's got a good look and silhouette from the side. Maybe just a little nitpicky when we get her in motion, and I might change her hind leg setup just a slight bit. But I think about one that certainly has got a good touch, a good feel. Young lady just did an outstanding job of getting that one showed and presented. Probably the sportiest fronted one of the trio is here in third. And that one is really nice in motion, and that's where she has some class advantage. She can really go and fly. She really hinges nice to the top side of her blade. She's extra neat in terms of the top side of her shoulder down into her sternum, and I like that about her. At the surface, she may not be as impressive as those two, and maybe if we're going to make her just perfect, we maybe stouten her up a little bit in terms of her bone work and give her just a little bigger foot. But that is a neat looking one that I think has all kinds of breeding opportunities when you think about how sporty fronted, how good shouldered, and how muscular she is behind her blade. This is as good a structured as any, and I like that about her. And she's got that little extra fur, and that helps. At the surface, she's probably as impressive as any. Silhouette-wise, she's probably as impressive as any. I'm going to pick on her just a nickel from the backside. And if I want to compete with those, I'm going to bust her open just a little bit in her pins, stuff a little more rump in her. But from this view, that is an awfully impressive doe that was shown, presented, and fed extremely well. This one's solid as heck. And I'm going to tell you the best thing about that doe is that showman. She won the showmanship contest, in my opinion, by some margin. That young lady can show the goat as good as any as I've seen. And when you look at her animal, that's a tall-fronted, really shallow, really sporty, really neat one. Maybe compared to the field, I want to make her just a little nicer at the surface, bulk her up, make her a little more durable at the ground. But I'm telling you, young lady, you showed the snot out of that one. I'm going to commend you for that. Let's congratulate the crew. They did good.
We need a parent of each first and second class winner of the day to come to the ring for pulling DNA. So we need a parent for our first and second class winner to come to the ring, please. Class number 2 will be entering the ring. Class 3, please start reporting, heading to the holding area, please. Class number 3, start heading to the holding area.
She might be in the center. Probably not, but maybe. Then we'll get better as we go with that.
Okay, we're ready. walk all the way around and go right up behind where the girls are with the cameras. We're gonna line up facing the outside of the ring. Come right up in here, if you would, please. Come right on around here. Yeah, no, you're gonna do butt facing the middle there, just like that. Yes, ma'am. We got so many. We gotta do the butt view first. Come right on around. Gonna line up right here beside her, okay? Nope, 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 nope. Come right here. Come here, bud. Come right here. Line up right here, right beside her, okay? That's what you're gonna do. And then the next one's gonna be right here beside you. Move over just a little closer if you would. Move over just a little bit closer. There you go, right in there. Line up right here, facing just like that. Facing just like that. Facing right there. There. Right here. Right there. You're gonna stand right here with your butt facing that way, okay? There you go. Butt facing the ring. There you go, just like that. Right this way. Okay, right over there. We're gonna have to make a second row of full. Which one? You full?
I think he was just telling us
Oh.
something.
Okay. Did he pull you?
Hey Jay, what if you put these like
I don't know. Either that or we pull like the top 3 of these and go right over to the end, and then when they circle, they go. Can I get all 3 of y'all? Since you come right here with me, come right on down here. We're gonna have to line up right here on this. I thought we had more. Just turn right here. There you go. Nope, nope. But just like they are. Just face me, face me, face me right here. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. That'll work.
I think that'd be a better
That'll
plan.
work.
That way we're not quite so
That'll work.
together.
Class number 3, please report to the holding area. Second call, class number 3 to the holding area. Following class number 3, it will be the lightweight division drive. Class number 3 to the holding area. The first 5 placing individuals in class number 1 need to report back during the grand drive. After we place grand in reserve, we will set up a possible sell order that will come back for the sell order selection for the division. So if you were in the top 5 of class number 1, you will come back for the division lineup for the placing in the division. Top 5, class number 1.
Somebody call names. I don't think I can walk and do that at the same time on
through 10th place? I thought you were gonna do that.
In Class 1, the results are first place, Matty Boyd. Second place, Cale Smith. Third, Heath Henney. Fourth, Molly Mayberry. And fifth is Kaylee Knowles. Now those 5 will come back after Class 3. When Class 3's in here, we will bring them 5 back and line them up and going in for the preliminary sale order. In 6th place is Avery Fisher. In 7th, Ben Willie. 8th is Riley Lamar. 9th, Kiana Saints. And 10th, James Mavon.
Again, really a good class and tremendous amount of quality. And unfortunately, we've got 2 or 3 on this side that I'm sure when they clipped them and brought them to town, they thought they had a real chance to win, and they did. And like I said earlier, that's the difference between Texas shows and some northern shows that I've had the chance to do. That doe right there is 8th, and she would not be 8th up north, okay? And that's the difference. This side over there is about the same, but in Texas, that one being 8th, and I'm sure when you clipped it this morning or yesterday, you thought you had a real chance to win, and you did. Fortunately, it just didn't quite suit me as good as those. But we've got an outstanding class, and I say all that, but at no point after they come in the gate, that one wasn't going to win for me. When you study her in terms of her top line, her chest, her forerib, her arm shape, her back shape, her cage, she's impressive. I might tweak her just a nickel on her hind leg. I got to pick on her slightly, but that one is an elite breeding piece that has all kinds of potential. Young man just did a great job of getting that showed and presented. Congratulations to him. Then I think this is a fun pair, and they're different. This one's just bulkier. She's wider chested, she's bigger armed, she's more open in the front side of her rib cage, just maybe a little bigger in terms and a little more dense as I get my hands on her and palm her down her top line. She's maybe not as big and extended and as wild looking up front as the 1 and 3rd, but that one, just in terms of her center body and her just dimension, is impressive in my opinion. Now this one here kind of walks on the wild side, and when she comes in the gate, she's tall fronted, she's athletic, she's stealthy moving around the strap up front, her flexibility up front is as good as any. I want to tweak her just a little in her top line, and compared to those two, she's just not quite as beefy and stout forerib. But make no doubt about it, that thing as a breeding piece probably has as much potential and advantage as any. You stack her up on your buck selection just a wee bit, maybe level up hip just a nickel, and they can really make a wild west out of that one, in my opinion.
Congratulations for Division I Class 2. First place, Boy Alexander. Second place, Sophia. Third place, Molly Mayberry. Fourth place, Cass Furman. And fifth place, Braxton Tappan. You 5 will be coming down. Congratulations to sixth place, Emma Pinkerton. Seventh place, Riley Pott. Eighth place, Kate Finnegan. Ninth place, Gabriella Dakota. Nicola Carr. And 10th place, Parker Bright.
Attention of our Division 1 drive will be getting ready here very soon, so we need the first 5 placings in class number 1 and class number 2 to report back to the holding area, please. First 5 into the first 2 classes.
Hello? Okay. These are our TGBA results for Class 2 of Division 1. Placing first, Hammer Livestock. Third place, Smith with Genetics. Fourth place, Daymeyer Show Goats. Fifth place, Hutto Livestock. Sixth place, Shrink Show Goats. Seventh place, Barbed Wire Show Goats. Eighth place, Dinglemeyer Show Goats. Ninth place, Flying W Show Goats. 10th place, Finley Show Goats. Abby Show Goats. Okay. First third place for Class 2 TBA is Finley Show Goats.
teaching in the goat barn here, we need second place, class 2 up here, and fifth place, class 1 for the division, the prelims for the division judging, and for the champion and reserve of the lightweight division. So please come up here. That would be, and the second place is Sophia Barnes. And fifth place in class 1 was Kaylee Knowles. All right, we got one here.
shoulder back into her hip, she is nice. She's got a big old square back in her. I like a lot of things about it. Maybe compared to her class winner, maybe just not as wide and as big at the surface, but that doe offers a tremendous amount of breeding flexibility for me because when you think about countervailing her, if you just stout her up just a slight bit. With her front end design and her shape, that one there has all kind of breeding potential, at least in my opinion. The one in third, the young guy keeps showing me good ones all the time. He just brings them in. They're super high quality, really good looking, really attractive from the outside. Maybe not as wide as burly and stout as some of the other ones, but from a quality standpoint, that one is exceptional. I like the stoutness, just the barrel and the overall muscularity of the one there in fourth. She's maybe not as neat and as extended as a couple of the other ones, but you get your hands on that one. There's a lot of goat there. I commend you, young lady. You did a great job of feeding that one. The one that's coming next is one that's got a big old cage ear, big old body, kind of a goat. I like her durability, her ruggedness. She's another one, maybe not quite as neat. Her shoulder set up and how her neck hinges to the top side of her shoulder. But again, awfully nice goat stand fit. Let's congratulate them. They did good.
Nice job, guys. Good go, okay? Good luck. Good luck, okay? Good job. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our Class 3 Division I. Placing first is Sydney Harlick. Second place, Kim Chisholm. Third place, Heath Hennigan. Fourth place, Keith Smith. Fifth place, John Wesley Schultz. Sixth place, Tara Hall. Seventh place, Kellen Hart. Eighth place, Ken Schresser. Ninth place, Arlie Darnall. And 10th place, August Curry. Make sure top 5 are staying for the Division I drive.
Before we make our little selections and pick a champion, congratulate these young people for what they did. Before we do all that, let's put our hands together and let's congratulate them. You guys know the value of these things, and I guess at the end of the day, we're trying to set a little bit of a standard, but ultimately, where I think offers the most breeding value just based on what they look like. You guys know the genetics and the breeding value that way more than I know at this particular point. But at the end of the day, the goal is to make one that can win tomorrow. When I'm looking at these things, trying to dwell on the positive, because I know in a market show, we can be a little more critical, a little more picky, because sometimes when we win the market land show and the market go show is one that maybe becomes the most fault-free. And I think at times when we're looking at these breeding females, we're looking at ones that occasionally can be a little wilder, maybe have a piece that others don't have. Maybe they come with a problem or two, and I think that's okay, because we're going to try to countermate these things, make ones that can win. I think there's all kinds of good quality in this particular group, but really it comes down to two, in my opinion. The one that wins the middle division there, middle class, silhouette-wise and body-wise, that was the best. And what I like about her the most is when you study her shoulder blade and her forearm, her shoulder sits inside of that, and so the transition there in terms of her underline and the front side of her cage is the best. She is most direct in her top line. I think her length of body is perfect. Long enough where she's runs uphill nice, and yet she's not really long, where she gets a little weird and has a little voodoo there in her top. She's staff and is big cat as another one. But just silhouette, underarm quality, body shape-wise, that was impressive. This one on the end moose. And you study her chest and her arm and her forearm. There's a lot of goat in that particular individual. And then yet where she has maybe an advantage of the entire group is when you watch them travel and study them go off their hips and their hind legs, that one is the most genuine, scouted, the widest, and the most sculpted in her rump and her cheek. Again, maybe just a little bit of voodoo in her top line, but that's being awfully critical of one I like the best. That one's going to be the champ. Nice job. Okay, hopefully we judge more and soft left. The one third, super soft. Well built, good design, good bracket on her class. Her chest, underline, forearm, top line, here first. Congratulations. Again, another one I like a great deal, and she's come out of a really good class. This one's probably got the biggest cage, and it's probably the most open. The front side of her rib, and when you match on that one's back, there is a lot of goat. And that one right there, congratulations. And again, a really good class. And something I think was maybe not perfect, but that was pretty wild looking. Nice job, congratulations. Congratulations, you'll be next.
Hello? Okay. I'm going to be announcing the Class 3 Division 1 TGBA. Third place, Dale Meyer Show Goats. Fourth place, Raptor S Show Goats. Fourth place, Stolt Show Goats. Sixth place, Capaje Cabrito Show Goats. Seventh place, Lake Genetics. Eighth place, Ebony Show Goats. Ninth place, Calhoun Show Goats. Congratulations.
Well, that's okay, right? Yes. Okay.
Can you borrow that? It's on.
We're still missing 3 on the this Class 4. Braxton Cappuccino and Flower. Kaylin Elliott. Right.
I'm going to be announcing our preliminary Division 1 drive. Our division champion, Sydney Joe Hofflick. Our reserve champion, Coy Alexander. Third place, Kinley Chisholm. Fourth place, Sophia Behrens. Fifth place, Molly Mayberry. Sixth place, Matt Boyd. Seventh place, Heath Finnegan. Sixth place, Kat Furman. Ninth place, Kate Smith. And 10th place, Brad Captain. Hello? Okay. Somebody left their keys in the stand. They're in the show arena for a Chevrolet.
information about what will be going on this evening at the Star Texas Doe Show sale that will be going. We will announce at the end of here, we will select the sale order in each division. The division drives will all come back for the overall grand drive and sale order selection. At that point in time, it will be anywhere from 25 to possibly 30 does that will make the sale. There are a guaranteed 15 does that will receive scholarships besides what they bring in the sale with that this evening. So if you're first time here, great opportunity for you as a breeder to buy some genetics and to really sponsor kids and help them out for all their hard work as well. When you look here also, we have some foundation lots. The foundation lots are ones that are, what has typically happened in the past is the one who's the breeder of the grand champion animal will add a lot to help to go back for the scholarships the following year. Mock Livestock last year had the champion animal, and they have donated a turnkey flush program basically. So what is going to happen in that all-inclusive flush mating is it's for one donor, and you can mate it to any of the K&M sire bucks. Then they have their 2025 flush schedules that are held there in Stephenville or up in Kansas. And this will include the fresh semen, lap AI, all the meds, room and board, FSH, the setup, embryo transfer cost, everything is included. So you just drop off your donor prior to the setup. They'll do all the setup, the programming, and then on flush day, you bring your recips up to have them put in. So all the costs are included in this, semen, everything. So that will be one of our foundation sires tonight. We appreciate Mike Livestock for doing that, Kevin and his family. So thanks for your donation back to this program. Also, we have Sturts Livestock, or I should say stock dogs and show goats, and we have Hutto Livestock. Each of the past 3 years, at least it could be longer than that, have donated a half jump of semen as well. And so to any of their bucks to be included as a foundation lot as well. So we'll have those 3 foundation lots for sure. And we look forward to having a great sale this evening. Without these donations from the breeders, it would be impossible for us to give these 15 scholarships that are going on, and so we greatly appreciate them doing that. Also, you as exhibitors know that I guess you'd say the Star of Texas Doe Show, this would be what we call it our outlaw year. This is the last year that it's any doe from any breeder has a possible to enter the show and to be shown here. Next year it will be a Texas Goat Breeders Only Doe Show as well. That happened earlier with the weather show, and it has really helped elevate the money that has been able to give back to the exhibitors here at the San Angelo Stock Show. If you looked at the weather show, prior years to it being a TGBA show, it was the top 4 made the sale, and that was it. Since the TGBA, it has been 10, your top 10 in each class make the sale with a guaranteed minimum of $1,000 going. So it's really up the amount of money that's gone to the weather side of things, and there's additional money that will be coming in from the Doe Show from the TGBA as well. And if you have not looked at the new 2025 TGBA Doe Scholarship Point System that's being implemented this year, if you have a TGBA Doe, there will be a total of $21,250 that are going to be given out in scholarships this year by the Texas Goat Breeders Association in the Doe Show following the point system. And so the shows that are included on this will be San Angelo Star Texas Doe Show, the San Antonio Doe Show, and the Austin Doe Show. And how it works, you can get online and you can look at the points. Today, there are 10 placed in each class, so points will be given 10 through those 10 points, and the number of points will be given are dependent on how many in the class. So if there were 40 in the class, first place will get 40 points, 39 all the way down to 30, basically for your last placing, or I guess it'd be 31. But so the points go all the way down, and you're getting points on every doe that you show at this show and at San Antonio and at Austin. And the overall high point exhibitor will receive a $2,500 scholarship. Second high exhibitor will get a $2,250 scholarship. Third will get $2,000. Fourth will be a $1,750. Fifth place will be $1,500. 6th through 10th will get $1,000. Then 11th through 15th will get $750 scholarships. And then 16th through the 20th place exhibitor will get a $500 scholarship. So this is new. This is being brought by the TGBA. This will be the first show that will count in this point system, and then San Antonio and Austin will count as well. So things that are coming, but just a reminder that next year, that's what will be coming up. If you look along the fence line, you're going to see the sponsors of the Star of Texas Doe Show here. And so we really appreciate Showtech. They've been our key sponsor here for last several years, and without their sponsorship, we would not be able to put this show on and give the scholarship money that we're giving to these kids. At first, when we first started, there was only 5 scholarships that were given, and now it has gone up to where we're giving scholarships all the way through the 15th spot. So we do appreciate Showtech. They'll be around. I know they've got a booth over in the other barn. If you see those guys, stop by and visit with them about their products. They got some great products, and we really appreciate the sponsorship that we've been given. If you look here along this fence, you will see the Texas Goat Breeders Association. You'll see the major sponsors listed here are Glen Hutto Livestock. You'll see the Texas Goat Breeders Association, Sturt's Stock Dogs and Show Goats, Blue Team Weathers, Mock Livestock, and Shrank Show Goats. So we appreciate the sponsorships. Look on the fence line here, you see Grogan's Farm and Ranch, Cross 85, Evans Livestock, Two Springs Ranch, Custer Show Goats. You see Newsom Ripley, Mesa View Show Goats, Finley Show Goats, MB Boar Goats, Triple D Livestock, Fry Show Goats, Luke Livestock, Epley Show Goats. You see south of the Nueces Show Goats, and then you see Holster Show Goats, Fielder Show Goats, Edwards Show Goats, Earl Peacock, PG Livestock, Wicked Weathers, Chandler Show Goats, Morgan Livestock, and Compadres Cabritos. So we appreciate all these sponsors. Without them, we would not be able to give these 15 scholarships that we're giving away. And we want, if you see them, be sure and tell them how much you appreciate them. If you're in that other building through the weather show and throughout the day, be sure and stop by and visit the Showtech team and tell them you appreciate their sponsorship as well. So thanks again for all the hard work. If you've got questions about the point system and how it works, go on to the Texas Goat Breeders Association website. It'll answer those questions, or you can ask any of us up here, and we'll be happy to help go over that with you as well. Class 5, we need to see you at the holding area. Class 5, second call, Class 5 to the holding area.
Again, as we move into the next division, got a tremendous amount of quality coming through the ring again, and these top two are different, and I've said this plenty of times, good livestock can come in a variety of packages, and those two animals don't resemble each other at all, but they both have a tremendous amount of good to them for different reasons. The one that wins is the most solid skeletally, and that's where I think she has an advantage over the entire group. And you study the angle of her shoulder blade, how her neck hinged right to the top side of that shoulder, her correctness and her levelness of top line is awfully, awfully nice. She's not the widest, she's not the stoutest, but she checks that box as well. I think when you stand around in front of her and study her with the chest and her arm shape, even though she doesn't have the most, she's got enough. And where she does excel in terms of her quality, her balance, her design, just an awfully nice one. Congratulations, young man, that's a good one. This one's the stoutest. She's the widest chested, she's the biggest forearm, she's the boldest down her top, she's probably the most open and the most sculpted there in the front side of her cage. Slightly critical, maybe just change her top line a little bit and re-engineer her shoulder setup. But if you want to buy one that's got a big chest, a big back, and a big fat rib cage, that's the one you're shopping for because she excels this group, at least in this class, by some margin. This one's just solid as all get out, and that's what I like about her. She's not maybe as wild looking and maybe just overly extreme as maybe a couple of the other ones, but that one's a good shoulder, good top line, muscular doe that's got some squareness and some levelness. Maybe in motion, maybe we change her just a nickel, but that is an awfully solid one that fits quite nice for me in third. The one in fourth's got a big old cage in her, big old hard back in her, maybe not as square and as muscular to the backside, but an awfully good one. And the one that comes next is kind of a big-bodied, really durable-looking one that's got a lot of brood potential, I would say. She just looks like a female out here. Let's congratulate them. They did good.
Hello, hello. Okay, Division II, Class 1. Our first 5 in that class will be coming back to the ring for the Division II drive. First place, Jayton Ayers. Second place, Ava Birch. Third place, Keegan Flowers. Fourth place, Raina Jo Epley. Fifth place, Cash Furman. Make sure that y'all make y'all's way back for the Division II drive. Sixth place, Bailey Underwood. Seventh place, Braxton Capuchin. Eighth place, James Marlowe. Ninth place, Porter Smith. And 10th place, Tatum Hutton. Congratulations. Oh, hello. Okay. These are our Division II, Class 1, TGBA results. First place, Jayton Ayers with Cowley Livestock. Third place, Keegan Flowers with Smithwick Genetics. Fourth place, Raina Epley with Epley Show Goats. Fifth place, Cash Furman with Dinglemeyer Show Goats. Sixth place, Bailey Underwood with Bryson Boar Goats. Seventh place, Braxton Capuchin with Hutto Livestock. Eighth place, James Marlowe with Barbed Wire Show Goats. Ninth place, Porter Smith with Rafter S Show Goats. And 10th place, Tatum Hutton with T3 Livestock. First call, Class 6, please make your way to the holding area. Class 6, first call.
Again, good group, and comes kind of down, at least in my opinion, to kind of a two-horse race, and both of those are good. Unlike the previous class where we had two at the top that were different in their build and a little different kinds, there's a lot of similarities, in my opinion, between these two in the top end. I like both of them a great deal. One that wins is just a little better at the surface, and you study that one in terms of just her foot size and her arm size, and then the bigness and boldness that she has when you study her in her hip and her hind leg, really composed in her top line, a doe that's super opened up in the front side of her cage and really rotund in that area. Just one that's fed and showed extremely well. I like her a great deal. As I said, this one is almost a carbon copy of that one. And one thing about this one that I like a great deal is that one's extra muscular down her top. And we're going to try to make mean animals out of these things, and muscle does mean something to me. And when I touch that one down her spine, that's the most impressive doe maybe we've had in the entire lineup all day. She is wicked good in terms of the groove working down her spine, that muscularity that she shows. Maybe compared to that one, at least in my opinion, at the surface, just not nearly as stout or nearly as rotund, but that is an awfully good doe to stand second in this class. The best looking one's the one in third. That one's tall-shouldered, really athletic. In motion, I like her a lot. She can really go and really glide and has all kinds of flexibility. Compared to those two mooses, we just got to stouten her up a little bit. Open her up in her chest, perhaps give her just a tick more forerib. She's given up some weight and performance as well, but as a breeding female and as a breeding piece, I'd pay attention to that one because she has all kinds of look up front. She should make an outstanding brood doe for someone on down the road. This one's solid. She's stout, she's opened up, she's got that maternal broody look about her, and I like that a great deal. Maybe not as neat designed or just put together, maybe it's quite as nice as a couple of the other ones, but that got a lot of potential. And the one that's fist, off the ground, extended, athletic in motion. I want to change her hind leg setup just a wee bit and maybe level her up in her tail head ever so slightly, but that's a dang good one that just simply gets caught in an extra competitive class. Let's congratulate them. They did great. Nice job.
Here's our Hello. Okay. Division 2, Class 2. Make sure that these 5 people come back for our preliminary drive. First place, Hazen Hoffman. Second place, Coy Alexander. Third place, Laramie Drury. Fourth place, Julius Schwartz. Fifth place, Allie Williams. Make sure y'all come back. Sixth place, Georgia Munchton. Seventh place, Ashlyn Martinez. Eighth place, Laramie Drury. Ninth place, Emmett Clark. 10th place, Willa Early. These are our TGBA results. Placing first place in last class, Hazen Hoffman with Hoffman Livestock. Placing second, Coy Alexander with Finley Showgoats. Placing third, Laramie Drury with Triple D Livestock. Placing fourth, Julius Schwartz with 5-Star Boar Goats. Placing fifth, Allie Williams with Schrank Showgoats. Placing seventh, Ashlyn Martinez with Smithwick Genetics. Placing eighth, Laramie Drury with Drury Livestock. Congratulations. First call, Division II Drive. Make your way to the holding area. First call, Division II Drive. That's top 5. Hello. Class 5, top 5, make your way to the holding area, please. Class 5, top 5, please make your way to the holding area. Hello, hello. If you left your keys, they're still up here in the arena. If you're from Kerrville, Texas, with Cecil Atkinson Motors, your keys are up here in the arena. Please come claim them.
Again, good class, and the one that wins, pretty nice one. I mean, that thing comes in the gate, she's awfully fancy. You study her neck, her shoulder, her top line, her forerib, or just her levelness and squareness that she has there down her spine is impressive. And then you palm her up and get your hands on her, there's a lot of dough there. She's got a big old square top in her, really square and durable there in the heel of her loin. I like that about her. Good on her feet and legs. She moves good. Done a good job taking care of that one. she wins pretty easy for me. Nice job. The one here in second is pretty rotund, and I like that about her. She's got a big chest, big cage, got a big hind end, maybe just not as quite as neat as that one, but that's an awfully good doe. Young man just showed the heck out of it, and I like that too. Good job. One here in third comes in, and she moves awfully nice. You watch her travel, and her flexibility out of her knee and her shoulder is awfully good. She's got a big square top in her. I like that about her. She's maybe just not as crazy wide from the backside as those two, but this is an awfully nice doe that should get a lot of consideration tonight. I think she's got a bright future on down the line. This one coming next is extra muscular. I like that about her. Maybe just not quite as neat in her top line or level in her hip, but that young lady shows her so good. She is an outstanding showman, and that goat looks really nice when she gets her all propped and stuff. Congratulations to you. This one coming next has got a big body and a big cage. She doesn't lead perfect. I think maybe her biggest problem is she's not maybe quite as good in her brain. She's maybe just a little mental. We got to teach her to lead a little nicer, but when you get her stopped and get her propped, she's actually got good forerib shape, good back shape, and good rump shape. I like a lot of things about her, and we're going to bring this one back for consideration because she's extra good body. She's got good shape to her stifle. Young lady did a nice job of showing her as well. Let's congratulate them. They did good.
Division two driver. And we need Laramie who? Drury.
Laramie Drury, we need you for the lineup for the Division 2 drive. Laramie Drury, please bring your animal up for the Division 2 drive.
Results for Class 6. Top 5 make the drive. First place, Braxton Mock. Second place, Lakeland Mooner. Third place, Jameson Chavez. Fourth place, Kaylee Knowles. Fifth place, Cooper Hen. Sixth place, Kylie Chavez. Seventh place, Cody Bright. Eighth place, Avery Fisher. Ninth place, Caitlin Salazar. And 10th place, Madison Wilson. Congratulations, Class 6. First call, Class 7. Please make your way to the holding area. First call, Class 7. Make your way to the holding area. Hello. There's a maroon Denali that's parked, license plate number SXF5142. If that's your license plate, please go move your truck. Thank you.
Again, outstanding group, and I've said that quite a few times today, but some awfully nice ones out here. And I know that there were plenty that came in the ring that got 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th in those classes, and they thought they could get first, and a different day, different judge, they probably could have. But we've got some out here, at least in this first group, that I think are special. And so before we pick a champion, let's give them just an all big round of applause and say we're thankful. There's one out here, in my opinion, she's just different. And she's one that when she comes in the gate, there's just a lot of wow there. And yet the special thing about her is that she's probably taken care of as good as anything out here. But yet I think the things that we can't change her with our feed bucket and our exercise program and all those things, she's special in those other areas that we can't do as a family in taking care of them. And so skeletally, I think she is a little notch ahead of the couple of the other ones, and then she's taken care of so good, and her presence is so good, and she's shown so well. Her hair coat is near perfect. This thing came to town to win, and she's going to win. That one's the champ. Congratulations. And that one is awfully good, too. She's going to be reserved. Nice job. We had a good class. That middle class was, that's a good class. And we bragged on the young lady that's reserved. That is an awfully, awfully nice doe that I bet she's going to be plenty expensive tonight, and that's a good thing because I see lots of dollars in that thing, but I see lots of dollars in this thing right here, too. Congratulations. You'll be third. So this is where we got to judge because those are all good, but they're all a little different. We bragged on the young man that when he won the light class, that doe's made nice. She's maybe not as opened up and as busted apart as a couple of those mooses over there, but there is a lot of quality and a lot of design in that particular individual. I like her a great deal. The one at second, the young lady just shows extremely well, and that doe is fit and fed and presented extremely well. Her neck, her shoulder, and her top line is awfully good. She's maybe a little bit like that one. And if we compare her to those, we maybe just want to bust her apart. And we're picking on them. Y'all don't pick on her too much tonight because, as we said earlier, her design up front, if we just counterbalance her a little bit mating-wise, we can stuff a little more in that one. I bet you that one can raise a winner. This one's different. She's wide. She's opened up. She's maybe not as aesthetically to look at as those two from the outside. But when you get in the middle of that one and look at her chest, her arm, her forerib, her back shape, and her rump shape, that one's my next favorite. Congratulations. Then you. Nice job. Then you. Good job.
Kyler Gather. Kyler Gather, you're about to be late for your class. Please report for class 7. Kyler, please report for class 7.
You won't want to watch that one, just FYI. That one, yeah. You go to YouTube and then look up San Angelo Stock Show and Rodeo. That'll be the only one live right now.
TGBA Class 6 results. First place, Braxton Mock with Mock Livestock. Second place, Lakeland Mooney with Mock Livestock. Third place, Jameson Chavez with Chavez Livestock. Fourth place, Kaylee Knowles with Techstar Genetics. Sixth place, Kylie Chavez with Hutto Livestock. Seventh place, Cody Bright with Bright Family Farms. And ninth place, Caitlin Salazar with MB Boars. Congratulations, Class 6. Hello? Okay. The champion for Class 6 was Braxton Mock with Mock Livestock, and the reserve was Hazen Hoffman with Hoffman Livestock. Hello, hello. Division 2 Drive Grand Champion was Braxton Mock with Mock Livestock, and Reserve Champion was Hazen Hoffman with Hoffman Livestock. Congratulations. First call, Class 8, please make your way to the waiting area. First call, Class 8, make your way to the waiting area.
really nice class, and top three are good. And I said it a couple classes ago, I believe, that good livestock can come in a variety of packages. We've got one that wins this class, and I think this one checks the most boxes for me. Her neck and shoulders set up, her width of chest, how clean she is in her breastbone and her breast area, and that's where she may have a little advantage over the one in second. But that's a really neat fronted kind of a doe that when we get her in motion and watch her stride and watch her flexibility out of her hip and her hind leg, awfully nice one. You've done a good job with presentation and getting her shown. Congratulations. That's an awfully nice doe to win this tough class. The one in second's the most rotund, and then many times I kind of gravitate to that one because she's got that big wide chest. You palm that one's back, there's plenty of goat there. I like that. She's got a big old muscular shape down her spine. She's maybe just not as neat up front, but I think value-wise, she may have as much value as any in this class because she's a little bit of a separator in terms of her rib cage and her back shape, and if you need that in your program, I'd bid on that one. The best looking one's the one in third, and I've said that a few times today. I wish there was just more to her. When you get that one stopped and propped, and you are a goat showing gal by a large margin, you do a very nice job, but she is good shouldered, good necked, good in her top line, really athletic in motion. I'm going to beat her today because compared to those two, there's just not as much chest, forearm, and rib cage, but that is an awfully nice doe that if, and I've said this a couple times, if you need to get one that's got a good neck and a good shoulder and you just can counterbreed it slightly and stouten it up ever so bit, I bet you can make one that can win tomorrow because that's an awfully good one. The one that's fourth, stout, rotund, extra muscular, maybe not quite as skeletally correct as a couple of the other ones, but I do like her body shape and her back shape a great deal. That's an awfully nice doe to be fit. She's extra solid. Got some length, some extension, some levelness. She just has the look of a female, at least in my opinion. Maybe not as big at the surface as a couple of the other ones, but that's a good one to be fit. Let's congratulate them. They did nice. Good job.
Hello, hello. Results for Class 7. Top 5 will be coming back for the division drive. First place, Michaela Holcomb. Second place, Hank Hennigan. Third place, Avery Walker. Fourth place, Zyla Mion, my bad. Fifth place, Ellie Weimer. Those 5 need to make sure to come back for the Division 3 drive. Sixth place, Raina Jo Epley. Seventh place, Allison Throckmorton. Eighth place, Kylie Chavez. Ninth place, Audrey Patega. 10th place, Addison Ritchie. Congratulations. Class 7 TGBA results. Coming in first place was Michaela Holcomb with Bryson Boer Goats. Second place was Hank Hennigan with Danglemeyer Show Goats. Third place was Avery Walker with Avery Walker Livestock. Fourth place was Zyla Millam with Blue Team Weathers. Fifth place was Ellie Weimer with Fielder Show Goats. Sixth place was Raina Epley with Epley Show Goats. Eighth place was Kylie Chavez with Chavez Livestock. Ninth place was Audrey Bodega with Lazy JB Livestock, and 10th place was Addison Ritchie with PG Show Goats. Class 9, make your way to the holding area. Class 9, first call, make your way to the holding area. Last call, Class 9. Last call, Class 9. Please make your way to the waiting area. Last call.
All right, while we're going into class here, I want to go over how things will happen this evening. This evening, the sale will start at 6 o'clock. We will have a sale preview at 5:15, so if you are in the sale, you need to have your animals ready to go in the ring at 5:15 so we can set them up. The judge talks about each of the animals that make the sale as they come in. After he makes his comments, we'll open up the ring for people to come in, look, handle, evaluate the animals prior to the sale. And so if you are in the sale, make sure you're ready to go. Want to go over the awards that we're giving away. The grand champion of today at the Star of Texas Doe Show will receive the banner and a $7,000 scholarship. The reserve grand champion will receive a banner and $5,000 scholarship. Third overall, a banner and $3,500 in scholarship. Fourth overall will receive a banner and $3,000 in scholarship. Fifth overall will receive a banner and $2,000 in scholarship. And 6th through 15th overall will receive $1,000 scholarships each. So wanted to go over what scholarships are. When you look around the ring, you'll see the sponsors. Like I said earlier, Mormon Showtech is our title sponsor. They have been for several years, and without their sponsorship and donation, there's no way we'll be able to give these scholarships away. Also, you can look at the banners on the ring to see the sponsors. Our premium sponsors at the show are Hutto Livestock, Texas Goat Breeders Association, Show Stock. That would be Stock Dogs and Show Goats. We have Blue Team Weathers, we have Mock Livestock, and we have Shrank Show Goats. If you're looking for there will be a sale preview up at the Livestock Marketing Group's webpage. Our donors, I guess you'd say our foundation lot tonight, and we have other ones as well, but each year the breeder of the grand champion has always donated back to the sale. This year Mock Livestock is giving a flush, and it's going to be a minimum value here that you're getting of at least $5,000 in this, because you're going to be getting a pick of the KM sires. It's an all-inclusive flush. You bring your doe over to their place. You can pick the buck to be mated to. You'll be able to pick the sire. They're going to include in this all the semen, the lap AI, all the meds that go into it, room and board while your doe is there, the FSH, the setup, the programming, the embryo transfer cost, all is included. All you have to do is show up on flush day with your donor, or with your recip, and after the flush, they'll put the eggs in your recips, you take them home, and you're good to go. So we appreciate them. We're going to have half jumps that will be given away by Hutto Livestock, Sturts, Stock Dogs and Show Goats, Shrank Show Goats, and BTW. So if tonight you're going to be able to get half jumps on the on semen of their bucks. You can look online. You can get the information there as well. You're able to bid on those animals. So they'll be taken down at 5:30 as far as being able to bid. But if you're not going to be able to bid there, you can go in just like a regular online sale. It's going to be opened up in bidding from 4 o'clock till 5:30, so you can actually bid on that animal. You can put a max bid in on that animal. So that way, if you're not available to be there, you're worried about having somebody bid for you, you can put it in on a max bid, and that animal will be automatically bid for on you as it goes through the sale. But then if it goes above your max, then obviously you're out. But if it's below your max, you're still in. So you've got that capability of bidding as well tonight. So go online, look at those lots, look at the possibilities of what you can do there. We appreciate the sponsors. If you look also at the list of banners, additional sponsors that we have: Grogan's Farm and Ranch, Cross 85 Show Goats, Evans Livestock, Two Springs Ranch, Custer Midkiff Show Goats, South of Nueces Show Goats, Newsom Ripley Show Goats, Mesa View Show Goats, Finley Show Goats, MB Boar Goats, Triple D Livestock, Fry Show Goats, Luke Livestock, Epley Show Goats, also Holster Show Goats, Fielder Show Goats, Edwards Show Goats, Earl Peacock, PG Livestock, Wicked Weathers, Chandler Show Goats, Morgan Livestock, and Compadre Cabritos. So we really appreciate the sponsors, and be sure to show up tonight, help these kids out, and bid on some great animals.
Kept a few more in this particular group, and as we get on the second row over here, there's some really solid animals that the kids did a good job of taking care of them, and they presented them well, and they showed them well, and that's why we kept a few extra than maybe normal, which meant we were spread out a little bit towards the end. But make no doubt about it, these top two, about the first 5 steps in the gate, they're the two I like the best from the very beginning. They're a little different. One that wins, her balance and her design and just her general ring presence and eye appeal is outstanding. That thing is really good in her shoulder and her neck and her top line. She's not as stout and as rotund bodied, maybe as the one in second, but I think she sure checks that box awfully nice. And yet, from this view, that's an awfully nice picture. Young lady did a nice job. You've got an outstanding individual. Good luck with her. This one's stout, and I like that about her. She's maybe not as crazy stout as the one in third, but she does check the stoutness box. She's got a big chest and a big arm, a big old square cage in her, extra shapely and extra muscular down her back. She's maybe not quite as nice in motion, but again, I think she can handle the ring fairly well. She's really good at the surface in terms of her bone and her foot size, but just from her durability standpoint and just her general width, I like that thing a great deal. Muscularity-wise, this one's good. She's got a big old groovy back in her, extra big and muscular when you study her stifle and her cheek. She's maybe just not as neat and as good in her top line as those two, but I like her overall width and her general stoutness. This one's a nice doe, and maybe from a show aspect, she's maybe comes in the ring just a little more maternal and a little more broody, which is good because she does have that nice look of a female. I think you turn that thing out and watch her in another year or so, and you'll find her in the pasture quite nice because she's really good in her neck and her shoulder. She has some balance and some body. From a muscularity standpoint, and maybe just in being really extra thick and muscular from the backside, she maybe gives up some to those. But as I said, she has a really nice look from the side. And the one that's fifth is just solid as she can be. She's got some back and some body and some muscularity. Young lady did a nice job getting that one showed and getting her presented. Let's congratulate them. They did good.
Results from Class 8. First place, Tori Peters. Perfect. With Team Peters Livestock. Second place, Avery Walker with Avery Walker Livestock. Third place, Mackenzie Rangel with A&M Livestock. Fourth place, Abigail Bryan with Schwartz Show Goats. 5th place, Mason Hart with Smithwick Genetics. 6th place, Brennan Gross. 7th place, Claire Martin with Sands FFA. 8th place, Kinley Chisholm with Avery Walker Livestock. 9th place, Mason Hart with Smithwick Genetics. And 10th place, Tara Cobble. Make sure if you're in the top 5 to come back for the division drive. Congratulations.
All right, for Division III, if you was in the first 2 classes of Division III, if you want to bring, I think it was the top 5, and then we'll start checking you in and getting your order there, because this is the last class of the day, and so bring the top 5 of each one of those classes in.
If you were top 5 in Class 7 and Class 8, please make your way to the holding area. If you were top 5 in Class 7 and Class 8, please make your way to the holding area. Thank you.
If you would, please bring your goats in Class 7 and 8. We want to get them lined up. We're getting down to the final placings on the final class of the day, and we'll go right in, straight into the champion division lineup.
This one maybe was a little tougher to put together, not because the quality's not there, because it is, but they all come in at different shapes and sizes and condition, and I mean, we've got a little bit of a roller coaster here in terms of body type and kind and where they're at in maturity, and so that makes it a little bit challenging. The one that wins has the most interesting pieces. She's maybe not perfect in every area, but she's the one that if you think about what's going to happen tomorrow in making a show weather, I think she can make one. She has got a big chest, and he gets her neck hinged, coming screaming right out of the top of her blade. That's a pretty neat look, and yet she is the most massive and the squarest and the most dimensional down her spine, extra shapely, extra muscular from the backside. I might like to see her go just a little more comfortable off her hind two, and occasionally maybe she gets a little bit tighter up front, but we're picking on one that's a little bit of a changer type female in my opinion. She's one that if you could kind of blend some things together, I think you could make one that's awfully special, and you did a great job of getting her show. Congratulations. I flat miss this one coming the gate, and she's one of those that I think she's almost so maternal. She kind of gives you a look whether is she that complete and that maternal, or maybe just borderline plain. And I'm not going to call her plain because she's not, but I think that was my initial assessment of her. She's maybe got a little more bark on her cage than I necessarily prefer, but not too much to not be in contention, and yet where she has an advantage over the entire group is skeletally. She is the nicest structured sheep in the class. She goes the most comfortable out of both ends of her skeleton. She's one that's got that extra maternal look from the side, which keeps her from looking like some, cool, sporty show animal, and maybe that's why we beat her slightly. But if all our does look like this at home, that is an outstanding female in terms of her look and her productivity. She's maybe just not quite as zippy and cool as that one when we study her from the side. This one's extra solid. She's big-chested, she's big forearms, she's got a big cage in her, extra muscular down her back. Maybe not quite as stout and as correct at the surface as a couple of the other ones, but the young lady did a good job of getting this one fed and getting it presented. Her body type and her silhouette is about as good as any. Now this one is a little different, and she's one of those that initially I was kind of concerned, if she's big enough, is she extended enough, is she off the ground enough? And the answer is maybe. But where she has an advantage over the field is her chest, her rib cage, her back shape, the muscularity that she possesses from the side. She might not make the biggest show weather in the world, but I'll bet you she makes one that can win some class, because that one there, if we think about her from a breeding standpoint and how we can countermate her, you put just a little more zip and a little more elevation in that thing, and she might make the one that wins the whole thing when they got that kind of forearm and that kind of chest width. Young lady, you had to work yourself up, and you did a great job doing it. You showed her extremely well. This one is wide and stout and burly, and at times I wanted to put that thing at the front of the line because she has the look of one that we're looking for in terms of her power and her stoutness and her durability. I'm not sure skeletally in a class setting she can get a blue ribbon, but I think if you think about her from a breeding standpoint, when they're that burly and that stout, and if we just free her up ever so slightly, I bet we can make one as well. Let's congratulate them. It's a tough class, but the kids did great. Good job.
We're keeping up until 6. Who is it for? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Results from Class 9. First place, Hayden Watkins. Second place, Abigail Bryan with Sturt Showgoats. Third place, Ellie Weimer with Fielder Showgoats. Fourth place, Audrey Bodega with Lazy JB Livestock. 5th place, Allie Williams. 6th place, Lacey Linton with Triple D Livestock. Those top 6 will be in the division drive, all the way to 6. 7th place, Ashley Martinez with South of the Nueces Showgoats. 7th place, Mackenzie Rangel with A&M Livestock. 8th place, 8th place, Ashley Martinez, South of the Nueces Showgoats. 9th place, Tatum Hutton with T3 Livestock. And 10th place, Allie Williams.
All right, now we're coming to Division 3. He's going to line them up with the champion of reserve. They will go into the final deal. So now we want Division 1. I think we had 10 of them. Division 2, we had 12. So bring those in right now, and we'll line them up. And when this division's finished, we'll swing them around. We'll go into the Grand and Reserve drive along with the sale order. So if y'all can start lining those up, bringing them in, it's moving fast.
Of the three divisions, and like I said earlier, the quality in this division has been as good as the two previous. It's a little more challenging to judge because we've got such different body types and they're in different stages of maturity. And I do think the difference between judging a market show and a breeding show can be different. In a market show, I'm a firm believer that fault-free, maybe the one that's the most complete, generally, in my opinion, needs to win. Sometimes in these breeding animal deals, I mean, you got to walk the edge of taking them a little bit on the wilder side or a little bit on the differenter side if we're going to make a move or going to make a change. But then at the same time, a flaw is a flaw, and I hate picking on good livestock. And I know you people behind me are sitting ringside are going to potentially buy these things, and I want these kids to get as much money as possible because they have brought a tremendous set of females to the ring. But at the same time, I think I need to justify maybe a placing or two. So if I get a little critical of a place or two, don't take it negatively because God ain't made the perfect one yet, or I haven't seen it. And so when we judge these things, we kind of have to let somebody know what our flaws are. So I'm going to pick on them just a little bit. But at the same time, make no doubt about it, these first front row and the second row, and perhaps even the third and fourth rows, there should be some expensive females in there that guys shouldn't be afraid to buy just because I maybe said something that wasn't exactly perfect. This one that wins the lightweights is sporty, and I like that about her. She goes around the ring as good as any. She's flexible. Her shoulder, I've said this a couple times, but her shoulder and her forerib, and that transition's awfully nice. Her top line's good. She's really got a good neck in her. Her back end's bigger than her front end. I like that about her. I wish that she had maybe a little more chest and a little more forearm, okay? But I think if you beef her up just a little bit with our mating selection, I bet you we can make a high-caliber show weather out of that one. This one here that wins the middles is just solid as all get out, and I like that about her a great deal. That one comes in the gate, and she's got some proudness, and she kind of catches your attention. Young lady got her manicured perfect, in my opinion. That thing is fit and presented exactly like I like them, and yet you put your hands on her, she's muscular, she's shapely, she's got a little turn to her stifle, her forearm's nice, she's got a bigger chest than the lightweight, she's a little neater in terms of her top line and a little more correct than the big one. She's maybe not as woofy stout as that one, but that one checks a lot of boxes. This is the different one, and she's the one that's hard to figure out where she fits because she's the biggest chested, she's the biggest forearm, she's the biggest rib, she's the biggest back, and to some degree she should be because she outweighs those two. She's extra muscular and shapely in her stifle. She's not as square, maybe not quite as perfect on her hind two. And I think if we just shaved a little bit of jump muscle out of that one, it offsets her hip ever so slightly, but if you actually trace back into her tail and study her levelness and length of rump, it sits in there pretty nice. If we whittle a little jump off of her, we like it a little better. The nice thing is that thing's got a little jump in her, and I bet you her offspring come with plenty of market shape, and I don't care what anybody says. Muscle means something in a market class, at least it does to me, and I bet you that one makes an extra muscular one. So she's in the equation, not because she's maybe as complete as a couple of the other ones, but because she provides a couple things that it's hard to see and it's hard to make. So for me, it's close, but that one's going to be the champ. Congratulations. And then I'll let you guys decide how they need to go tomorrow, but in that class, I thought that was an awfully good class, and the doe that's going to be reserved, maybe not quite as neat as that one, but that thing is solid. She's fundamental. Her cage is nice. Her back shape's good. Her flexibility's good. This one's reserved. Nice job. Third. Nice job, bud. Congratulations. And I owe this lady a little bit of apology because I didn't pull it, and I think she's, maybe like I said, maybe just because she's a little on the maternal side, but if all our does at home look like that, they may not make one that can win the weather show over there tomorrow, but maybe they can. But if they look like that, they'll live forever, and they'll raise good livestock, in my opinion. That's an awfully nice doe. I hope she brings a bunch of money tonight. Congratulations.
barn. We're getting ready to go back in for the overall grand drive and sale lineup. We're missing from Division 1, Maddie Boyd and Vegan Smith. Please get your animals to the holding area. We're ready to go in for the grand drive selection and sale lineup. If you're in the sale lineup for tonight, after you have your placing number sale lineup, we need you to go to the backdrop in the barn to get a picture taken that can be put up online. That way you can kind of promote your animal. At the same time, it'll be put online at the Livestock Marketing Group page, and buyers can go in and bid from 4 o'clock this evening till 5:30. They can go, if they're not going to be able to watch it any later, they can put in a live bid or a max bid as well that will be taken care of to help them bid through the sale as it goes. If anybody has questions, they can give us a call or come up and ask questions. But after the final lineup, you need to go to the backdrop to get a picture taken. Once again, we want to thank our sponsors. If you see them, be sure to tell them we appreciate their sponsorship. If you are in the sale at 5:15, you need to have your animals ready to go in for the preview. Our judge will make comments. People can go in and make handling of these animals and evaluate them prior to the sale. Once again, we'd like to thank our judge, Wade Franklin, for doing a great job. Let's give him a round of applause for the job he's done today working with the kids.
Division 3 Drive Champion was Tori Peters with Peters Livestock. Reserve Champion was Avery Walker with Avery Walker Livestock. Third place was Hayden Watkins. Fourth place was Michaela Holcomb. Fifth place was Abigail Bryan. Sixth place was Ellie Weimer. Seventh place was Hank Hennigan. Eighth place was Avery Walker. Ninth place was Audrey Patega. And 10th place was Zayla Meelan. Congratulations.
Today, for our Star Texas Doe Show, our grand champion will receive a banner and a $7,000 scholarship. Our reserve grand champion will receive a banner and $5,000 scholarship. Third overall will receive a banner and $3,500 in scholarship. Fourth overall will receive a banner and $3,000 in scholarship. Fifth overall will get a banner and $2,000 in scholarship. And 6th through 15th placing will receive a $1,000 scholarship. Once again, if you're an exhibitor, this is what we call our outlaw year, where all goats from all breeders are eligible to show. The weather show is currently a Texas Goat Breeders Association show only, and starting next year, it will be the same way on the doe show as well. It will take a TGBA breeder's tag to be in the ear to be eligible. This year is also the first year of the TGBA scholarship point system that will be going on, and so if you're an exhibitor, the doe show here at San Angelo, at San Antonio, and Austin will count for points. Our overall high point exhibitor at the end will receive a $2,500 scholarship. Second will receive a $2,250 scholarship. Third, a $2,000 scholarship. Fourth, a $1,750 scholarship. Fifth will be $1,500 scholarship. 6th through 10th will receive a $1,000 scholarship. 11th through 15th will get a $750 scholarship, and 16th through 20th place exhibitor will receive a $500 scholarship. So if you've got a TGBA tag doe, she will count in the points on this. How our point system goes is points per class through placing. So our placings in this show were through 10th place. So if you had 40 in the class, first place would be 40 points. If there was 30 in the class, it would be 30 points for first place on down. And so it depends on the number of animals in each class is the number of points that are given. If you have any questions, please let us know. You can get on the website and look at that as well. Tonight, our foundation bred, I guess, lots in the sale. Last year, Mock Livestock had the champion, and so they have graciously donated a all-inclusive flush. So you bring your donor over to their place. Anything that, as far as cost involved, they're going to cover it, plus the semen. So we appreciate their lot, and then we're also going to have half jumps from Hutto Livestock, Sturch show goats, BTW show goats, and Shrank show goats as well.
Hey, I want to again say thank you, and I know I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time talking just a few things about the goats, and then we're going to move on. I know you folks came to watch these kids and watch these goats show, and really didn't come to listen to me talk too much, but it's been a pleasure and an honor. And again, I want to thank San Angelo Stock Show and the goat breeders, what they do, and then you folks that are managing this thing. It's just an outstanding deal. I know this has to be one of the best doe shows in the country, if not the best doe show in the country. And what I appreciate the most, and I've seen a few, is, yeah, we've got them fit, we've got them presented right, but you have them presented where I can see them, and I like that. There's a few of them out in the country where sometimes it's kind of hard and there's a lot of fluff, and if we take them to the wash rack, we're going to see something different. I feel real comfortable that if we take all this group here to the wash rack, we're not going to see much different, and I appreciate about that. So I commend you folks for that. Let's thank the people that helped along the ring, the Goat Breeders Association. They do a great job. Again, when they come back out, and I'm not going to talk every one of them, but there is one out here, at least in my opinion, she's a little bit of a separator. And that says a lot, because I think if you look at these 9, the body shape and the design and the angles, I mean, everyone's not exactly the same, but there is a tremendous amount of horsepower out here in this particular group. And yet, for me, there's one that just does it in a little bit different fashion. We're not going to dwell too long, but that one right there is the champ. Congratulations. It maybe gets a little closer for me for reserve and third, and as we go down the line, the lightweight, and that is an outstanding doe. And if we change her plumbing, somebody would love to show that thing over there tomorrow, because she is a wicked-looking show animal. She's got a big chest and a big forearm and a big back, and she's extra muscular. Maybe compared to a couple of the other ones. I don't know if she's maybe as maternal and just as feminine, but it maybe takes one with that kind of horsepower to make the big trophy winner tomorrow, and that thing there comes a tremendous amount of horsepower. I would bid on that thing pretty regular if I was in the goat business. This one here is just solid as she can be, and she has the look of a female. Her shoulder blade's nice, her top line's really good, she's really dense backed, and yet if you study her at the ground, she's up on her toes, she's big at the surface. There is all kinds of positive things about her, and she has that extra balanced, composed look that we're looking for. One that wins a big class, that's a good doe. And she's just as solid as she can be. She's built nice, she's good in her her forearm. She's rotund in her rib. Young lady just shows the heck out of her. So I do think it's close. It becomes kind of personal preference. But there is one, at least for second for me, that's a high-end show animal. She came today to win. That one's going to be reserved. Congratulations. Oh, I forgot to do that. Okay, yeah. And again, it's close. And we talked about that middle division. This guy here, he's got one as well. That thing looks expensive. I think she's going to sell well tonight. I bet you that one there can make one. That one's going to be third overall. Here you go, buddy. Here, buddy, put it right here, okay? I know we took a minute to reload the chute there because the next one's coming in. They're going to be in contention on down the line, but for fourth overall, lightweight. Congratulations. Okay. And it's close. I'm going to tell you that young man that was second in the lights, that one's sporty and neat. She's got some things that are kind of hard to find, and you goat guys don't want to hear this, but that thing almost looks like a high-caliber show lamb, and I like that about her. I don't know if she's quite as big-chested and as big-bladed or big-forearmed and just as rotund up front as maybe the couple of other ones, but if every lightweight show lamb looked like that, they could get big trophies, and so I appreciate a lot of things about that one. She is awfully, awfully nice. But there's another one that she's just so solid. She's complete. Feet and legs run the right direction. Young lady done a nice job. She's awfully, awfully good. Let's do the heavyweight. Congratulations. There you go. That one. There's one that I probably picked on a little bit, and I'm going to apologize to the young man because I think he's got a different kind of one. And I hope he proves me wrong tonight and gets as much money as any, and I apologize for picking on that one too much today, but that's an awfully nice one. Congratulations. Good job. Congratulations. Let's do that one. Good job, buddy. Very nice job. Congratulations. Good job. So it's close. A little more rotund one on the end, and then two little neater ones up here. I'm going to stick right here. I just got a little more stuff. Congratulations. I'm going to do this one. Good job, buddy. Congratulations. Good job. Congratulations. It's a pretty good show, Goat. Congratulations there, bud. Let's do this one. Nice job. Kind of got stuck in line there, but it's a nice goat. Congratulations. Nice job.
every year there's a showmanship buckle that is given away. There's a group that evaluate the showmen as they're in the ring, the quality of job that they do, the sportsmanship that they show as well. This year's showmanship winner is Coy Alexander. Once again, if you're in the ring and you have a sale card, after your information is taken down, you need to do a few things here to make things go efficiently this evening. One, you need to go to the backdrop. You need to get a picture taken with your backdrop picture so it can be put up. It will be put up on the Livestock Marketing Group's page with your sale information. You need to go by the information, or you need to go by the office. You need to get a card, and you need to fill out the pedigree information on your doe so it can be put up on the pin, and it also can be put up on the website, and it can be put in the sale catalog for tonight. So make sure you have your pedigree right. That makes a lot of difference for a lot of buyers, so make sure you've got that. So when you get through here, get your picture, get your card, get your pedigree put down, get that information into them at the office. After that, this evening at 5:15, you need to have your animal ready to go in the ring for the sale preview. At 5:15, it will go in the ring. The judge will make comments about the animal as it comes in. We'll let then the audience that are going to be there come in, handle and evaluate the animals so we can hopefully get you some really good money this evening. We will have champion through 5th place need to have the judge in the backdrop with their banners. So make sure 1 through 5, we need to get you.
From the chutes to the stalls, barns to the big leagues, Sullivan Supply has you covered with innovative products designed for success. But it's not just about the products, it's about the experience. Our dedicated team is passionate about With Sullivan Supply, you can trust that you're not just a customer, you are a part of our team, driven by passion, innovation, and excellence. Sullivan Supply, committed to you. From the chutes to the stalls, barns to the big leagues, Sullivan Supply has you covered with innovative products designed for success. But it's not just about the products, it's about the experience. Our dedicated team is passionate about providing exceptional customer service and understands your unique challenges and goals. For us, it's more than just a business. It's a genuine commitment to our industry. With Sullivan Supply, you can trust that you're not just a customer. You are a part of our team, driven by passion, innovation, and excellence. Sullivan